Hello, welcome to Laura's Sunday with Mr. Final Fantasy. Today, if things look a little different, it's because I'm using my regular capture card that I usually use on Switch games, and I used to use on this game a long time ago. I think it was going slower when, oh, actually, that's not as smooth, is it? Okay, I might change back to my fancier capture card for from now on. But it's just that the colors on the fancy capture card I have get so dark and washed out, and I don't have much trouble with the colors on my old capture card. But yeah, now that I'm turning the camera and stuff, I think I might just stick with the fancy one despite the color issues. But anyway, hello. Here we are with Geralt and Ardashir, and we've been raising a little baby together. A little arcane creation, little arcane creature made of anima that we've been using as a living weapon. And we've been trying to make a foolproof, permanent home for it. An ultimate weapon, I guess you could say, that will house it forever, for the foreseeable future. So, but in order to get into its new home, we had to train it to be all big and strong some more. And so we're gonna check if our little boy is ready. Arcane entity, that's the word I was looking for. Beep beep. Please present specimen for analysis. I look like I'm gonna attack the node. Analyzing. Beginning simulation. Etheric density exceeds prescribed parameters. Chance of failure estimated at 0.0000001%. All right, all that work was worth it. All of that very difficult and time-consuming unsynced A9S runs with friends. Oh, Rowan! If you really like Donkey Kong 64, you can keep watching. Thank you. I mean, I had to switch from the Donkey Kong 64 run to even start this, to be fair, but at the same time, I didn't grow up playing it. Oh, Rowan. Thank you. All right. You're here to see the boy grow up all big and strong? With readings like this, our work should be but a matter of course. Take the Anima Weapon and the Soul Stone to Geralt. At last, we shall move the Anima to its new permanent vessel. I'm not using my Ardashir voice at all. Wait a second. Take the Anima Weapon and the Soul Stone to Geralt. At last, we shall move the Anima to its new permanent vessel. Oh, I have to unequip it. LOL. Okay. Finish the Soul Stone? Let's have it then. The weapon, too. Here's the weapon. Here's the newborn Soul Stone. It's officially Katie Sundays. Hello, Yaya. Well, let's get to it. Oi, Ardashir. You needn't yell. I can hear just fine. I just needed a moment. A moment? What the hell's for? And what's with the gloom all of a sudden? Wait a second. You ain't scared, are you? Scared? Scared? I'm absolutely terrified. What if something should go wrong? Years of hard work and research would be squandered. More importantly, an innocent new life would be lost. I could never forgive myself should the unthinkable befall the Anima. So that's it then? You just plan to run with nothing to show but a trail of piss on your way home after all you've done to get this far? And what about Mister? He fought to the 7th hell and back to get the Anima ready for this. Yeah, man. And me! You've held me hostage here, hammering new weapons day after day, and this one's me best yet. You'd be denying the world a masterpiece, what puts all other smiths to shame. And sure, you might be a self-serving, preening little gobshite, but I've seen me fair share of scholars, and you're the cleverest little gobshite I've ever met. Aw, Gerald! Should go without saying the soul stone you made is perfect, so I get so bothered over nothing. Gerald, Ahem. As you say, we have no reason to be concerned. Let us begin by transferring the Anima to the new soul stone. I will require the Anima glass if you would be so kind. Please take it. Tis done. Quickly now, Gerald. The Anima will not last long. Set the soul stone. How'd you like that? The pinnacle of perfection, forged from blood, sweat, and tears. And it's all yours, mister. You have more than earned it. Ooh! Feast your eyes. An arid bar. The gods themselves weep before this beauty. Can't wait to see when it's glowing. When it's glowing. Woo! Oh! Wait, that's fucking cool. Let's go, the dragon. We're heaven's wording. Let's fucking go. Look at that dragon. I should hope the Anima is as pleased as we are. Care to summon it forth, mister? Yes. Come out, little baby. Wait, why isn't he coming out? Where is the Anima? Does it not answer your call? No, it cannot be. Did it not survive the transfer? I'm sure that's not it. Oh no, wait. Oh. Mister looks so sad for a second there. It's the baby angel. Good evening, mister. Is something the matter? You seem concerned. Wow, you're so peppy. You've come such a long way from barely being able to speak. And now you're like, hey! how wondrous it was! A great power welled up within me, the likes of which I'd never felt before. For a fleeting moment, I was drifting, and then there was a burst of color and light. So warm, so comforting was the glow that I could feel myself nodding off to sleep. But then I heard your voice, and I woke with a start. Oh, so you were just snoozing. Okay. I've never felt so alive. It's as if I've been born anew. Born anew. Yes, in a sense that is indeed what has happened. You've grown strong, and so much so that you need no longer rely on others. Yes, now you are free. Free to go forth with Mister, to see distant lands and embark on all the adventures this realm has to offer. In overcoming such trials and travails together, I dare say you two have become quite the pair. Less adventurer and his arm than fast friends. Fast friends? Though I am a youth of but 17 summers, poor artist here is 17 and hasn't hit puberty yet. Everybody have an F everybody F in the chat for artist here. He's 17 and hasn't hit puberty yet. Though I am a youth of but 17 summers, I know what it means to respect and care for another. This is the sort of true kinship I see in you. Hello, Brown Sugar Babe. F in the chat for artist here. It gladdens me to hear such praise. My only aim now is to become stronger and prove myself a faithful friend to Mister. Aww. Your adventures with Mister will doubtless carry you to distant lands, where you will confront foes the likes of which I can scarce imagine. But no matter the challenge, you must rise to overcome it, together, as true friends do. When you return from such travels, I should very much like to hear your tales of triumph. We have done it, Mister. The Anima shall enjoy life in all of its splendor, now and forevermore, thanks to your selfless dedication. Words fail to express my gratitude. Oi, artist here. I've been meaning to tell you, but I fixed up the wings on this little one too, just like you asked. Oh? Oh? Hello? Thank you, Gerald. All that remains to do is to calibrate the joints and that will be the complete. Artist here? What the fuck is that? An Anima doll? An Animamut? Ah, yes, there is another matter I would discuss with you, but doubtless you are weary after such a long day. I bid you safe travels home, and a well-earned respite. Let us speak again when next you return to Azys Law. I don't know, I'm pretty chill. Let's just keep going. What the fuck is that? First of all. Okay, but first of all, I gotta equip this thing. Your Anima Weapon has been reborn, the spirit within imbued with newfound power. Wait, I gotta... It's done! Arid bar. Oh my god! Oh my god! The little effect when when I first take it out. Look at this! Look at this! Zoom! I'm gonna do that again. Woo! Oh, that's so good. Yes. I am heaven's warding. Okay. Anything new in Ardashir's journal? No, I think this is old. Okay. Automaton. The inoperative automaton sits quietly, waiting to be given a purpose. So good of you to come, mister. Did you rest well? Curious, are we? I'm afraid you will have to wait a while longer. It is nearly ready, save for a few final adjustments. While I'm finishing with this, I would ask you a favor. So, you're not gonna tell me what it is till it's done? Damn. Curiosity is killing me. As you might remember, I wish to discuss something with you. Now that our work on the Anima is complete, I would have Mistress Rowena come and see the fruits of our labor. But try as I might, there is naught but static when I call via Link Pearl. Would you go and ask her to come here to Azys Law? Sure. Stella, don't do it. I should be finished by the time you return. She is sure to be pleased with what I have to show her, as will you. Okay, let's go back to Idleshire. Well, if it ain't my favorite customer and business partner. Any new developments with the Anima Weapon? Finished, you say? That's the best news I've had all day. Would that I could leave now to see it, but it'd be bad for business to leave clients waiting. You tell Ardashir he can expect a visit from me as soon as I'm done here. Just for that. Okay. Fine. Was that even necessary? While we wait for Mistress Rowena to arrive, there is something I wish to give you. It is a device to be used when summoning the Anima. Care to give it a try? Oh, Oh, it's like a portable vessel? I had a feeling. I knew it! It is a portable vessel for the Anima, so it doesn't have to be a weapon all the time. Let's freaking go. Oh, it's got a little face! It's like a little fairy. Hey! You're so cute. Clap, 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 clap. Did you call, mister? Oh my body is... What happened? Despite all we have accomplished here, one thing still concerned me. The fact that your spirit is bound to the Anima Weapon, which is why you can only be summoned in its presence. What will happen then should he need your aid but not possess the weapon housing your spirit? It is why I created that new body. It is linked to you through your original soul stone, which still bears your ethereal signature. So long as Mr. keeps that device with him, your spirit can be channeled into this new physical form. Consider it my gift to you, that none may break the bond shared between you and Mr. All right, we've made the Anima theft proof. Thank you, Ardashir. I will never leave his side. You have my word. Damn, I got a friend for life. Isn't that right, Stella? What's this then? You celebrating without me? Gerald's like, oh, even though he knew she was coming. Mister's told me everything. I take it this is the Anima I've heard so much about. It's a pleasure to meet you. Magnificent, is it not? A life created with our own hands, forged into a weapon, the Anima Weapon, the perfect companion to accompany adventurers like Mister. You've impressed me, Ardashir. With proper rearing, these Anima will make obedient helpers. And me a tidy prophet. Oh, shit. I can see my guild was well invested, and I look forward to seeing more of your work. Now that you've overcome the hurdle of making the first, I'm sure a sharp lad like you can ready Anima weapons for the masses in no time at all. Indeed, I have learned a great many lessons in my time here, thanks in no small part to Mister, and even Gerald. I dare say it will not be long before all the realm knows of the wonder that is Anima. But first I intend to return home. Fates permitting, I will find a capable smith to assist me in fashioning more Anima weapons. No more Gerald. You heard the boy. If he wants to go home, let him. I got better things to do than to look for after that streak of piss while he makes more toys. With me debts repaid, I'm heading to Costa del Sol for a well-earned... Repaid? I never took you for the sort who jokes about money. You owe me plenty. Now hold on, Rowena. You promised to forget me debts once we were done with the Anima Weapon. And I'm a woman of my word. What you owed before we started this little business venture has been forgotten. That just leaves the cost of coming and going from Azislaw and a rather impressive bill for all that mead you drank. I expect you to pay me back down to the last gill. Of course, I might be willing to forgive and forget again if you help our dear boy Ardashir. Any road, I ought to be heading back. Got business to tend to. Until next time, Mr. Ardashir. No goodbyes for Gerald. Oi, Ardashir, how's about I fire up the forge for another of those Anima weapons? The offer is appreciated, but no thank you. As I said, what I seek is a smith committed to making weapons, not wasting his days in the pursuit of drink. Right then, no more drinking till we're done. Glad we got that settled. We have settled nothing. Even if I were to consent, you would never hold up your end of the agreement. Even now I can smell the foul odor of ale on your breath. Man, I thought these guys got their shit fixed. Perhaps we should leave them to settle this on their own. Surely there are others who need our assistance. Yeah, Anima, you know what's up. Yeah, got Anima! From your heart and from your hand. Finally, people understand your intentions. Yay! It ends! Or does it? It looks like there's a new quest. Ah, Mister, a pleasure as always. How fares the Anima? Sprightly as ever, I see. It puts my mind at ease to see you both well. Ardashir! You there, Ardashir? Just thought I'd check in. How are things coming along? Oh, Rowena. My research is progressing quite well, thank you. To what do I owe the pleasure of this unexpected call? It's those papers you had me send off a few moons ago. You got a letter back about them, and a rather comprehensive one, at least judging by the weight of the envelope. Reckon you might want to drop by and pick it up. Could it be? I mean, of course, I will make for Idleshire at once. After finishing our work on the Anima, I wrote a treatise on the various techniques we employed in its development. Thanks to Rowena and her influential connections, I was able to deliver it to a renowned scholar who is the realm's foremost expert on arcane entities. I can scarcely believe it, but it would seem my observations were deemed worthy of a response. Would you care to accompany me to Rowena's? I can but speculate as to the contents of the letter, but I dare say we may learn of something of benefit to your Anima. Excellent. Pray go on ahead to Idleshire. I have a few tests underway that must be finished before I can leave. I shall follow it on. Do. And back to Idleshire. Sup, Rowena? Ah, there he is. What took you so long? To hear Mister here tell it, you were so bloody worked up about this letter you nearly broke your link pearl. My apologies. No sooner had I arrived in the hinterlands than I realized the burners on my workbench were still lit. That's not great. But that is neither here nor there. Or, oh, to think this moment would come. May I see the envelope, Rowena? Here you go. After all, 'tis not every day one receives a personal missive from the illustrious Mistress Matoya. What? That's Master Matoya. Get it right. Why, yes. Yes, of course. How could I not have seen? Why, it's all so clear now. Guess the mail didn't have to go very far. I had the highest of expectations, but her analysis of my work was even more comprehensive and enlightening than I could have ever imagined. So she's one of the foremost experts on arcane entities? I guess arcane entities and familiars maybe aren't that far off from each other. What's more, she praised my methods for development as innovative. Can you believe it? The incomparable Mistress Matoya, master of all matters arcane, was impressed by my intellect and ingenuity. Actually, that is pretty impressive because she usually backhanded compliments, if anything. She went on to surmise that, considering the Anima and its capacity as a sentient weapon, its sense of individuality was lacking. But fear not. In her benevolence, she saw fit to offer counsel as to how we might address this very issue. The fledgling scholar I once was would have been simply elated, simply to receive counsel I could scarcely understand, but I have learned much in my time together with you and Gerald. Together, I am confident we can put Mistress Matoya's teachings to good use. It's Master Matoya. Master Matoya. What say you, mister? Shall we set to work on instilling your anima with a keener sense of self-awareness? Sure. We're gonna give you a personality, buddy. Mister is like, okay. Glad to hear it. Doubtless Gerald, too, will be pleased to hear of this most exciting turn of events. Let us return to Azislaw and deliver the good news. Our product's getting a little more polish, eh? Well, if you and Ardashir need anything at all, you can trust old Rowena to take care of it. Provided the price is right, of course. This ain't a charity I'm running here, after all. Good luck to you, mister. At last you are returned. I tried to hurry. I can scarcely wait to see what wonders will come of Mistress Matoya's counsel. It's Master Matoya. Best friends forever. I have pored over Mistress Matoya's instructions, 20 times over, in fact, and I do believe I have settled on our next course of action. Allow me to elaborate. As she explains it, the primals are the key to developing the Anima's sense of self. I will grant that the idea may seem far-fetched, but bear with me. As you are well aware, they are beings of ether, much like the Anima, summoned forth using crystals, and driven by the faith of their followers. Yes. But to what ends do their followers summon them so? How do they fight once they manifest? This is the knowledge I would have you share with the Anima. Oh, because they all differ that way? It's individual things about the primals? Okay. To do so, I ask that you take the Anima Weapon in hand and call to mind your encounters with the primals as vividly as you can muster, as if you were fighting these great battles anew within the confines of your own mind. This plan may seem peculiar, but every success and failure a man experiences grants him strength. Having overcome untold dangers and countless hardships, your spirit is no doubt an inexhaustible reservoir of energies. You must tap into that strength and share it with the Anima. When you are finished revisiting your harrowing experiences with the primals, come speak with me, and we shall set the next step of the plan into motion. Alright, I need to do the Bowl of Embers, the Howling Eye, and the Navel. Alright, if anybody wants to come with me to beat up some primals, let me know. Alright, let's see if I'm 20 levels over. Let's see if I can solo these. Bowl of Embers. Hard. Alright, first Ifrit. The first primal Mister ever fought. Alright, Anima. Let's go. Succumb to the inferno. Okay. My soul shall burn for eternity. Almost got it. All right. How was that, Anima? Was that cool? All right, next is Garuda. Alright, I might need some help once I get to the Heavensward ones, so anybody who wants to help, let me know. Thank you, Rowan. If everything's looking good over there, I hope your power's still okay. That there hasn't been any more bullshit since it came back on. Maybe I should just power her down. Oh, we got Sparna and Shirata. Is this Final Fantasy 16? All right. You just wanted to boot up 14 to warm up your room? Hey, that's a good idea. All right, next is Titan. Oh, wait, I had to do this for MSQ and this sucked with the rock cages. Well, hopefully I'm a little stronger now. Let's hope. The heart. No! Not the granite jail. F. The effing damage down. No, my dive ready. Okay, got it. Ooh, spicy. Oh, fuck. Okay, I might need your help for Titan. That's right. When I did Titan Hard, I was on Warrior. When hey, meow meow! Perfect. Let's kick ass. I like how your dancer glam is Hooters. Thank you. If anyone else would like to fight through all the primals with me, trip down memory lane with our little boy Anima right here, let me know. Meow Meow looks like he's trying to be so cool in the DMV portrait. Yes, dance partner, let's go. Ooh, you got dancer to 90. Ooh! Level 90 OP. Thank you, thank you. Yes. When you open the when you do the let the dances off, it's like boom. All right, next we've got the good King Moggle Mog. Good King Mog. Meow Meow Big Heels' signature primal battle. All right. All right, they're gonna summon the king. We're both bee sneezing. Go high. Woo! We're going down memory lane with our Anima Weapon. All right. I gotta let you have the Mog stuff. All right, next we've got Ramu. You're in process doing Heaven's Turn. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Get your little boy. Get Ryunosuke. Oh, no, no. Actually, next is Leviathan. And then Ramu. Yeah, this Heaven's Turn is cute. I hope you enjoy it. And you get to meet Ryunosuke, the most important boy. Oh, okay, we're good, we're good. Thank you. Leviathan, Leviathan. And now we've got Ramu. Oh yeah, I gotta get the arbiters. Sorry, I was in... Oh no, now I'm in terror. Thank you for getting those for me. Woo! And now we've got Shiva. So, fun fact, I don't know if you guys ever noticed, but you know how there are 6 elements? The MSQ, ARR, primals, with the exception of Good King Mogglemog, are, oh, we didn't even get to hear Oblivion. Are all primals of the different elements, and so that's why you get crystals of light associated with them and stuff, or they either appear or they come back. So you've got Ifrit fire, Ramu lightning, Shiva ice, and then Garuda wind, Titan earth, and Leviathan water, so all 6 elements. In awe of the magnificence of his beard of Ramu, yeah. Lettuce looks so good. Okay. Now we're going on to Heaven's Word. So now we're gonna fight Ravana. Woohoo! Thank you. And now, the only one that I wiped on when I was helping Cece. You even fucked up standard step? No problem, you still obliterated Ravana. Bismarck hard. I was so embarrassed. I had, I was helping Cece with this, right? And we unsynced it and everything. And then, yeah, this one is mega ass, yeah. And then I was about to finish it. And, I was gonna jump on his back, and I clipped through him because he wasn't quite at the rock yet. He was still doing his animation with the rock coming to him, right? And I fell through him and died, and Cece was already dead. It was so bad. We had to do the whole thing over. Oh, dragon killers, yes. Now I'm gonna wait until he's actually there. All right. Woo! Very annoying too, because you can't speed it up. Yeah. Tactical step has the skill with the highest single potency in the game. You know, I wouldn't be shocked. It's spicy. I think we might need to pull them apart if you're having trouble. Oh no, but they're both... they've both got aggro on you because your DPS is so much higher than mine. Oh, we almost got it. Yes. Okay. How dare you stagger us? Okay. All right, I will wait carefully. Woohoo! We did not screw it up. Let's go. All right, thank you so much. And next we've got... Sephiroth. Sephiroth. Woo! Spicy. Kakma! Alright. Time for his embiggening. Look at the Anima Weapon. Look at it. Oh. Oh ho ho ho. Yeah. Banger incoming. Watch out, meow meow! Oh, it didn't kill you. Awesome. It's great to be level 90. Oh wait, what am I doing? Okay, I thought I couldn't target him for some reason. Okay, there we go. Thank you. And then we've got Sophia.
The unenlightened come.
meow.
Come forth, scales of revelation.
Thank you for the curing waltz.
I would know the weight of your souls.
Ew.
Can you bring sin must be balanced with suffering. My revelations are lost.
All right. Thank you. And last one, Zervan. Good and evil, the war eternal.
If such is my fate.
All right. Let's freaking go. Thank you so much, Rowan. Very helpful, meow meow. Yes, yes, yes. All right. We had a crash course speed reading on all of my experiences with primals with baby Anima. Easy peasy, thank you. Ah, you are returned. I can scarcely imagine what terrible trials you contrived within the recesses of your mind. I trust you have revisited all the primals? Yep. Oh, yep. Excellent. With the Anima now possessed of knowledge of the primals in all their forms, well, I guess not counting Alexander, but who's counting? With the Anima now possessed of knowledge of the primals in all their forms and the strong desires that spurred them into action, we need only reinforce what it has learned. For that, we must use magics that gave birth to... Oh, we also didn't fight Thordan. Thordan's a primal. Why didn't we fight Thordan? For that, we must use the magics that gave birth to Mistress Matoya's amphibian familiars. Ooh, we're gonna Pororogo our little boy. Though they began as ordinary frogs, she transformed them to what we know as Porogo by means of an enchantment that served to awaken knowledge previously imparted to them. She posits that, by using that same spell, what the Anima has learned from reliving at your side your confrontations with the primal can be ingrained into the very core of its being. The spell requires a few unorthodox ingredients. However, I can procure them all for myself, save for one. Of course, there's one more fucking thing. A form of enchanted ink used in the days of yore, whose recipe has been lost to time, or so it is generally believed. There are those, however, who insist it is still being manufactured to the present day in secret Deep in the heart of the Charlian motherland. Well, shit. This is an Endwalker. I can't just go there. Would that I were acquainted with a merchant who trades in exotic goods. Or perhaps there is another way. Was that sarcasm? You literally know Rowena. I have not the faintest idea of where to begin, but an adventurer as well-traveled as yourself might fare better. Do you think it possible you could procure this ink? Of course, one more frickin' thing to put my tomestones on, right? Do I have enough tomestones for this? A single bottle will more than suffice. As for the remaining ingredients, worry not. I will see to their procurement. Good luck, mister. Archaic enchanted ink. Wait. Is this just an Isleshire? I should have checked. Cece and Fen were like, yep, the primals, that's it. Of course there's one more freaking thing. It's not here. Oh. Well, I kind of needed to take a break anyway. I'll look up how to get this while I'm on my little break. So I'll be right back. Thank you again, Rowan, for your help. Be right back. Isn't it there? Not the archaic. Oh shit, you're right. I was looking at the white one, so it's 500. I'm literally 5 tomestones off. That's hilarious. I was like looking at these. Ooh, it's right there. Fuck. Okay. Can I kill 2 birds with 1 stone on something? Get 5 more tomestones. Not really. Won't give me. Well, I guess I could do something for Wondrous Tales. Howling Eye Extreme is pretty easy. Do an alliance raid, but that's gonna take so much longer. Okay, I'll do an alliance raid. Do you and me want to team up to do 50-60 dungeon? So a roulette is what we're thinking. Okay. Did you want to come with, or we can give White Mage Mister a spin? Trials roulette would probably be fastest. Unfortunately, it doesn't. Oh wait, no, never mind. I need to fix my thing to take off unrestricted party. Let's see. Trials. It doesn't. Wait. No, it doesn't give the. It doesn't give a bonus. Normal raids. Oh, that's a good idea. This one has healer available though. That's true. All right, I'll just heal. That was pretty fast. Wait, what? Oh, I went for the wrong one. Man, I really need that break. I hate that I forget to unselect. Damn. All right, it's fine. It's fine. This is fine. I hate that I forgot to unselect. That happens to me a lot. Oh well. Anyway, here we are back at St. Mossy Ann's Arboretum. Isn't it pretty here? Damn, this tank is speedy. I can't. Ah! Okay. Wait, where's the? Okay. Porpoise! It's me! Look, it's me! I'm gonna kill a whole mob of myself. Well, I guess thankfully for me, this tank is trying to speedrun this. Oops. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh no! Y'all getting hit? Alright, I need to medica. Oof. Ugh. Thank God. Okay. Oh no, Palulu has every disease. Oh, of course you're sprinting. Okay. Ah. Oh, they stun. Good. So, a lot of these... Here's something I noticed that's new lore that I didn't say the first time I was in here. So, a lot of the creatures and plants inside of the Arboretum aren't native to the area because they were, you know, brought in by the Sharlians for research and stuff like that. However, the Orn Hawk and Orn Hornet, the Orn Wild is the forest that's beneath the hinterlands. Like if you look down off the cliffs and see forest, that's the Orn Wild. So that means the Orn Hornets are probably native to the area as opposed to most of the other species in here probably. Like the Corpicers are from the Far East. They're definitely not native to this area. Oof, ouch. So it was worth it. I got to glean a little more lore. It's fun when the healer is the tallest. Uh-oh. Yeah, get stunned. What is going on in here? Oh no, is my white maging that bad? Well, I gotta get a little more lore out of this. I was saying, which mobs were native to the area and which were brought in by Charlians. Oh, I was, but I forgot to deselect it when I was in, the, Duty Finder. Mistake. But, thankfully this tank is very aggressive, so we're basically already done. Oh, fuck. I was going to DPS brain. Whoops. Ah! Oh, shit. Ah! Woo! Okay. Good job, healer. Good job, healer. Thank you. Oh, I did okay. I did okay. Thank you, Palulu, for thinking I did a good job. Okay, okay. Okay. Alright, with that, I should have enough, tombstones. There we go, Archaic Chanted Ink right up at the top. I need to stop filtering out anything that's grayed out. Here you go. Wait, I need to... Oh, I need to have it equipped. Alright. There we go. Now it's happening. Alright. Were you able to procure the elusive variety of enchanted ink that we require? If so, I would prepare the weapon for enchantment straight away. Here you go. Here's the weapon. And here's ink enchanted using ancient techniques now lost. This bottle could contain the very last sample of its kind. Or not. Excellent work. Long have I been curious to see the splendor of Mistress Matoya's wisdom firsthand. With all of the reagents now accounted for, my curiosity will at last be sated. Let us begin. Behold! The color has changed just as Mistress Matoya said it would. Splendid, splendid. Next is the more delicate step of the process. Inscribing the arcane circle needed for the spell using this magicked brew. This does sound very Matoya-like. And there! I believe that should do it. Phew! I was all but certain the trembling of my hands would make a mess of the inscription. As the final step, we need but place the Anima Weapon within the circle and hope that the desired effect is achieved. Sounds like we're doing some demonic ritual on the Anima Weapon. A spell is ready, but its magics must be invoked by your hand, mister. In doing so, you will shape the Anima's sense of self and purpose in the world. Ooh, this is big. Now, close your eyes. Envision the path your anima will take, and allow your ether to flow into the arcane circle. I wish for the anima to freely choose its own destiny. Mister. Your memories of battle were quite evocative. I feel as though I truly was there at your side, supporting your every blow against the primals. I have reflected deeply on all that I have seen, about the primals, and the dreams and desire that spurred them into action. I realize now that even a simple wish, no matter how pure, how innocent, can at times be used to bring about calamity. Yeah, especially if Asians are manipulating them. All I ever wished for was the strength to protect you. But am I not unlike the primals? An ethereal being seeking ever greater strength to fulfill my desires? If that power should come to cause you harm, the mere thought of it chilled me to my core. Well, that's only if you're bad for the environment, and you're not, so you don't need to worry. But no longer. Now, I have felt the warmth of your ether. Your earnest plea has banished my fears and filled my heart with unwavering courage. Yay! Freedom. This is what you did wish for me. Indeed. The world is vast and full of wonders, and I would see them all. By your side, as your companion and ally. This is the path I choose, of my own free will. Anima! You want to stick with me just because you want to. Welcome to the party. Welcome aboard, Anima. Oi, the Anima Witten's lit up something fierce. Ooh, I reckon it's gained more than a new sense of self, if you get my meaning. Could it truly be? What are you waiting for, mister? Take the Anima Weapon in hand. Oh, this is it. Yeah! Let's go! My word! Have you ever seen anything so exquisite? This, my friend, is the power of your wish made manifest, a form befitting the Anima's newfound resolve. And I dare say it deserves a name to match its resplendence. I hereby dub you Eridbar Lux. Yes, finally! You have raised a fine ally in the Anima, mister. And thanks to Mistress Matoya's magics, we have sparked a new sense of self within the Anima through a joining of your minds. Indeed, this marks a significant milestone in my research, one that would not have been possible without your efforts. You have my sincerest thanks. With that said, this method for developing anima is far from efficient. I very much doubt that there are many adventurers with such prodigious experiences to draw upon. Now, to devise a means for the greater populace to nurture anima as robust as yours will require further research. Mark my words, from the lowly fishermen of Lenosha to the temple knights of Ishgard, I will not rest until anyone and everyone in our fair realm can reap the rewards of anima. Hold your chocobo there, Zardashir. Just how many of these bloody things do you plan on making? I did say anyone and everyone, did I not? It's just made out of the ether of thousands of killed combatants. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, not bad for the environment, just a lot of dead bodies. Great. There is much more work to be done. There is much work to be done, and I would be most appreciative if you could honor your end of our agreement. Of course, you are free to leave, if that is your want, though I suspect Rowena would be disappointed. Oh no. All right, good, Gerald. Oh my god, is Gerald's getting set up to be Ardashir's slave for all time. Oh no, you no good stinking sack. You're lucky me selling kettles ain't as gainful as it used to be. But when all this research of yours is finally finished, I'm dragging your scrawny ass to Rowena myself, and we're gonna settle me debts right then and there. Got it? Wonderful. I knew you would come to see things my way. I look forward to a long and fruitful partnership. You're never getting away, Gerald. Words fail to express my gratitude. Now go forth, explore, and share the realm's myriad wonders with the anima. When next you return, I look forward to hearing your grand stories of adventure. Yeah! We did it! We did it, finally! The anima spirit has gained unyielding resolve. The weapon it inhabits now is the pinnacle of martial perfection. Let's freaking go! Ah! It's really done. Arid Barlux, look, look, look. Ah, Tess! Tess! Perfect timing! I just finished this weapon that's taken months to perfect. Look at this, Tess. Look at this. Look at this. Whoa! Look at this. Look at this shiny dragon spear. I just made this happen. Let's go. Perfect timing. Yes. You were playing Gotham Knights. I was poking in a little bit earlier, and you were. I saw some Batman stuff going on, and like crosswords in Minecraft, right? I hope you enjoyed. How was your stream? And thank you so much for bringing your viewers along. Was it fun? Anyway, thank you guys. If you don't know me, I'm Katie, and Tess is a good friend, and I usually stream story-driven video games and a little bit of needle felting crafts. It was nice to be playing a more story-heavy game again. Yay! Awesome. I'm glad it was chill. So every Sunday I do Final Fantasy XIV lore streams, and we just finished the Anima Weapon plotline of Heavensward, the first expansion, and we are within spitting distance of finally starting the second expansion, Stormblood, which is pretty exciting. Not that Elden Ring doesn't have story, but it's just not enough. Oh, gotcha. Everybody keeps telling me to start Elden Ring, and I feel like there's probably story, but I guess if it's like Bloodborne, it's very like in the background. Is that what it's like? Oh, look at my weapon. It's so cool. We love a story in this house. Oh yeah, and look at my weapon. Yes. Okay. I am heaven's hoarding. And we need to bring along our little companion, although it feels weird to have the Anima Weapon and the Anima Minion out at the same time, but where'd my little buddy go? There you are. So I can also have the spirit inside the weapon I was just building up. Follow me around. Artist Shear fashioned this new body utilizing the Anima's original soul stone. No longer is it limited to the immediate vicinity of the Anima Weapon. It is free to explore the realm at your side. Whether it will grow to become a real boy or girl, however, remains to be seen. Are you a real boy, Anima? All right. Well, that's the first part of today's episode done. Let's, and finally, I have something that's a higher eye level than, the Shire Spear. Amazing. Okay. You're gonna be lurking to make some food. You skipped lunch. Oh yes, absolutely. Go eat some lunch. Go eat some lunch and some food. And thank you so much for bringing your audience over, Tess. All right, so next, let's make sure we're caught up on tribe quests. So we're gonna go see the Moogles again. If any of you who just come in and have played other Final Fantasy games, the Moogles in this game are a menace. Hey guys, what is it this time? What's the next step? The tools make the Moogle. I can't believe them, Kupo. Of all the times for trickery, why, if they were here, I'd give them a piece of my... Oh, mister! Once again, fate is working against us. Sometimes it seems as though we can't lift even a single brick without something going wrong. Let's all put our palms together and hopefully we can find a solution. All right, Terracin, let's put our palms together. Just when I had forgotten how entertaining the Moogle's antics could be, this happens. You see, we are expecting a shipment of supplies from the Temple Knights, but their delivery is long overdue. Mogson here suspects foul play. That's right, Kupo. With the Mogmenders busy at Barles, I asked the Moogles at Asa to help transport the supplies. Unfortunately, I fear they may have hid them, or worse. Our only choice is to find the Moogles in charge and question them ourselves. Give them a good talking to, Mogson. As the leader of the Mogmenders, you must make it clear that you will not tolerate such trickery. I have faith the supplies will be here at Barles before long. Of course, Terracin. I'll give them a scolding they won't soon forget. Perhaps I'll even make them carry the supplies themselves. Ah, look at him, off to rebuke an irresponsible Moogle as a father would a disobedient child. However, as we are expecting a good many crates, another pair of young strapping legs to carry them certainly would not hurt. You're talking to me, aren't you? Go and assist him should he require it. Mogson will certainly be grateful for your company when he sees the size of the crates. Besides, it would bring me comfort to know you were by his side. Okay. Very thundery morning here in the churning mists. This weather is called umbral static. Google mailer. You must be the adventurer who's helping the Mogmenders. I'm terribly sorry for hiding the supplies, Kupo. I couldn't help myself. It's like there's some other Moogle living inside my palm and he made me hide them up there and over there and down there. That's creepy. Maybe you should get that looked at. Mister, what are you doing here? Did Terrason send you to accompany me again? Yep. He really must learn to let me handle my own affairs, Kupo. Look here, I gave this Moogle such a verbal thrashing that he's agreed to show me where he hid the supplies, and has even forsaken trickery for good. Completely and utterly contrite he is. Alas, I'd rather not spend my time reprimanding others. There's still so much to be done at Barles. But lately I've felt that no matter how many hours we labor for, we never get any closer to completion. But worry not, mister. I've no intention of giving up, Kupo. One blow at a time, we'll chisel away at Barles until the glory of its past is restored. For now, I suppose I should see to the unenviable task of collecting the rest of the supplies. Mister, I know much more important matters demand your attention, but could you deliver this crate to Barles? With any luck, we'll see each other again shortly. I hope that Moogle actually shows you where he stashed everything. Now, show me where you hid them. Quickly! There's no time to waste, Kupo. You're returned, and sooner than I expected. Is Mogson not with you? Nope, but I got the crate. Aye, these are certainly the supplies we ordered. How kind of Mogson to shoulder the burden of finding the rest. While he is occupied, there is a matter I would like to discuss with you. As you have doubtless noticed, Mogson has become an admirable crafter in his own right. In fact, the zeal with which each and every Mogmender approaches their work has been not short of astonishing. However, despite their best efforts, their progress leaves something to be desired. I was getting that impression. Curious as to why, I observed the Mogmenders at work, and one thing struck me was the feebleness of their blows. Now, this is no fault of the Moogles. It is not due to laziness that they strike so lightly. No, I believe the tools are to blame. Oh, you don't mean it's their teeny little arms just can't hit very hard? They just need better hammers, are you sure? The Moogles cannot grip their tools firmly, and they do not have our thewy arms. Tools made for us are entirely unsuitable for them. Oh, I see what you're getting at. Okay. But if we were to furnish them with tools attuned to their etheric energy, oh, then they'd be cooking with fire. I see. Cooking with gas. Which brings us to the supplies. With them, we shall make wind-aspected tools, which I believe the Mogmenders will be able to swing as mightily as we swing our own tools. Oh, so that's how they're flying around and stuff. I would give you the honor of helping me craft the first one. Just attach hammers to their palms. They'll just bounce all over the place. Furnish them, yes. I only ask that you craft a hammerhead. I have procured a material known as Aurum Regis, possessed of superior ethereal conductivity. Use it to make a well-balanced head so the tool is not clumsy in our furry friend's paws. Before you begin, however, bring the crate of supplies to Mogmul. As always, you are free to take whatever you feel is necessary to complete your task. We're gonna make some Aurum Regis hammers. That's pretty fancy. Well, we had best get to it then. I shall begin work on the remaining parts at once. I look forward to holding the finished product in my hands. The others think I have the easiest job in the Mogmenders, but they're wrong. Have you ever flapped your wings in place for hours on end? No! Then you have no idea how hungry it makes you, Kupo. But I must do my duty. What supplies do you require this time? Ah, so these are the errant supplies. Any Kupo nuts? Oh, I thought not. In that case, feel free to take anything you need. All right. Moogle tool component. All right. Are you finished already? Oh, it's time for you to head off. See you guys. Thank you for hanging, Goal. And I hope you had fun. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Evening, night. You. Are you finished already? Of course, I expect only the most superb craftsmanship from you. Ah, yes. This is a masterpiece. Of that, there can be no doubt. Now, we only need to take what I have made and... 1 a.m., so I guess you have the whole day ahead of you. True! Sleep well. Look, mister. Have you ever seen a hammer so mighty, so majestic, so miniature? Oh, there is nothing like crafting something so fine with your own hand. Of course, I could not have done it without you, my friend. Oh, thank you. Mr. Terracin, I am returned, and with all the missing supplies, no less. What's that smell? Have you been crafting? That the forge smell? Indeed we have, my dear Mogson. A special present for our favorite Mogmender. I believe you will be most pleasantly surprised. Oh, I'm not falling for that again. I still remember the taste of disappointment when I bit into those fake Kupo nuts. What is it this time? Leather cloud mallow? No? Mister, you too? Perhaps you are telling the truth after all. Very well, show me your present. You'll make sure to not perceive the next 7 hours, yes. Please don't perceive and please get much sleep. Very well, show me your present, just in case I shall gird my palm for the worst. Look at that beautiful Aurum Regis hammer. Are you sure it's small enough? It still looks pretty big in their hands. This hammer, it's different from the others. Both Mister and I poured our hearts and souls into it, and so I hope you're able to make good use of it. I believe this hammer, and other tools like it, will bring a marked improvement to the Mogmender's work. How does it feel, Mogson?
So light, and it fits my paws perfectly. Were those other tools just for practice? Why, I feel like I could chip away at stone all day and night, Kupo.
Your curry is like fat with veg. Ooh, well that sounds good. That sounds good for you. Is it done? Were you able to taste it? I am full glad to hear that. Truth be told, I know that you and the other Mogmenders were growing frustrated at your lack of progress. With this, I believe you will be able to produce work at the speed and quality I know you are capable of. I apologize. You shouldn't have had to go to such great lengths on our account. Nevertheless, you have my thanks. And the thanks of every single Mogmender. No, Stella. That is why we are here, is it not? To teach you and yours all we know, so that one day you might repair Zenith without guidance from a tottering old fool. So, there is no need to thank us, much less apologize. About to taste. Ooh, exciting, exciting. We shall be content to see you produce grand works.
And so we shall, Kupo. I dare say this moment marks a new age for the Mogmenders.
All right. Yeah! Go kick butt! Productivity up. Thanks to your efforts, the Moogles have brand new tools to work with. Continue assisting the Mogmenders to see repair of Barles completed. I am now respected. This is a fancy bun boy. All right. Oh, Stella is being insistent, and it is past time to feed her. Like I said, I was gonna take a break anyway. So, I will be right back. I'm gonna go feed the cat. Let me know how that curry tastes, Rowan. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back with soup. It's still a little hot, so I need to let it cool off, and I might sip on it a bit while I'm going between areas. Yeah, still hot. Alright. And, Rowan, how's that curry? Right, what a gorgeous day. Look at this. If you're in a cold area right now, just look at how sunny and beautiful this looks. Even though it's supposed to be cold up here anyway, because it's such high altitude, but... Anyway, we're gonna do Vath, I think? Yeah, Vath is due. It's good, but I think you'd use less veg next time. Better sauce to veg ratio. Gotcha. A little over-vegged. Gotcha. Early, I just fed you. Leave me alone. Alright, hello. It's been a second, Vath Deftarm. How are you doing? Master, I only wish to help, Lothast Vath. A well-meaning wish. But now it seems it will ruin us. With my travels, I have greatly angered the Overmind. I have brought this misfortune upon our colony. Stella, I swear to God. Okay. Just stay put right here. Okay. It is my duty to rectify it. I thought long and hard, and there is only one way to avoid war. I will destroy the Overmind himself. Ooh, that's ambitious. That'd be cool. Without his guidance, the One Mind will not know what to do. They will grow confused. So confused. They cannot go to war without a leader to command them, yes? So, I will give myself up to Lothast Nath, willingly. For the Overmind to come out of its nest, to cure me of individuality. In that moment, I will strike. If I submit myself to the One Mind's thoughts, he should not suspect. Should not. Should not. But isn't that a little risky? I mean... Master, when the storytellers spoke of true purpose, it caused me to reconsider my own. Perhaps becoming an adventurer was not my purpose at all. Creating the guild, traveling to distant lands to secure resources, treating with the dragons, perhaps these were to serve a greater purpose, to protect my colony. I mean, doesn't Deft Arm kind of also work for a protector? I will not shirk this duty. My sense of self is strong enough. I will be victorious, as I was at Annex Shrine. Master, I cannot ask for your help this time. The storyteller will have need of you here at the colony. Should I fail in my task, all Vath must prepare themselves for war. I don't know, this seems a little, you're putting a lot on your shoulders, buddy. Forgive me. These are difficult things for me to say. Very difficult. But I must. So, farewell for now. I'm so worried about you! Storyteller! You look troubled, Great Hunter. Is there something amiss? A fool! The Overmind will gladly welcome him into his arms. Even should he strike down the Overmind, it will be for naught. When one falls, another rises. So it has ever been. Great Hunter, we are vulnerable to the Overmind, but his thoughts hold no sway over man. Only you can pursue him. But Storyteller, even should he find the Deft Arm, there are too many drones in the hive for them to escape. Too many! The Overmind could command them all to strike at once. We must try to reach him before that happens. If the Deft Arm enters the hive and is cleansed of his individuality, the One Mind will grow confident. Very confident indeed. His recklessness will only spur them to swifter action. Let us hope there is still time. I will try to summon the others, those who may be willing to help us. Hurry, Great Hunter, to Lothas Nath. Uh-oh. Well, things got tense very quickly. Stella's sitting on my lap. Alright, hopefully this will keep her happy. While I stream, I'll try to double task moving Mister and giving Stella scritches. Oh, got you in time. Okay. No! Left arm! Ah! No! It is done. He is cured. That's the Overmind? He's like a giant stag beetle? He's so fancy. That's the big shit Nath? You come in vain, fleshling hunter of gods. Sense of self no longer exists in this one. He is ours once more. One with the many in harmony. Harmony that you could never hope to achieve. Your division breeds chaos, murder, war. You do not understand peace. That's a lot coming from you, who has a literal warlord god and is like waging war against the dragons who just want to chill. Would that you could learn, could link. Our harmony is beyond your kind. All submit to a single thought here. We do not quarrel. But you. Oh, that's cool. So, usually their click click is the little mandible sounds of the Nath, but the Overmind, because he's bigger, gets a clack clack. That's a cool little detail. But you, fleshling, you sow discord. You nurture deformity. you would murder the many. If you thirst for blood, Hunter, then sate it with one of your own. Leave our hive at once. No, but that's my friend. Release the deft arm. You do not understand. The non-mind senses of self fester and corrupt the whole. The non-mind threatens the natural order. This one's presence is poison, anathema. We feel it growing, gnawing, present, yet apart, defiant. No longer. It ends. Corrupted flesh must be destroyed before it grows and claims us. So they're gonna kill the deft arm. I gotta protect him. No! Anathema. Anathema. Hey! I get it. Don't point your gun at me, deft arm. I love you. We know your strength, warrior. We know of your thirst. Grant him his death, or will you let him grant yours? No! Remember who you are, deft arm? Deft arm. What is this? The seams. They tear. Impossible. No, we are the many, and you are one. Even if you stray, you cannot escape. You will obey. No! No! You came, storyteller? Oh no! You forget that the Vath yet have allies. Powerful allies. Ah! Everybody, the Gobbies, the Convictory, Tail Feather. Give him hell, Deft Arm. You're stronger than this. You tell him, Marceshon. You are an adventurer, are you not? Pull yourself together. Shh, go. Without Deft Arm, who will Dry Dogs share stink eggs with? Deft Arm. Deft Arm. Deft Arm! Come on, come on, come on. Oh, he's spreading to the others. Are we gonna have some more Vath today? Whose thoughts are these? Silence, silence. The link, it bends to his voice, to his will. One speaks louder than many. Master? Storyteller? I know you all, and you know me. Yes. Yes, I am the Vath Deft Arm, adventurer and protector of my colony. Yeah, blast! Oh, you shot the Overmind. Oh my God, let's go. you. None would dare assault us. None! You know not what you have done. Withdraw! There they go. Those who have always followed the will of the Overmind know nothing of other powerful bonds in this world. I felt a great fear in him, greater than his hate. I believe the One Mind will avoid us for some time. I feel such emptiness as they feel. I felt such emptiness as they feel. There were no shapes, no flavors, no moods. There were no questions, no answers, only a single command to obey. I could not accept such a world. That's right. I'm so glad. I'm so happy for you. Let's go. I was able to regain myself thanks to all of you, but now I feel so exhausted. Let us return home to the guild. Right on. Yay! My friends, I cannot thank you enough for coming to my aid. Friends? Now don't go thinking it's 'cause I'm soft, 'cause I ain't. The hunters have been dependent on the steady flow of arrow shafts from your guild. It'd be too much trouble to go back to fetching them ourselves. That putrid incense supplied by the guild may make my eyes water, but it keeps the convictory blessedly free of dragons.
School. Gobbies cannot get enough of skilled stink eggs. Drydox gets shivery shakes without them.
I think that's an addiction. That's not great. I never realized that the guild had become so important to so many people. Lothast Vath no longer lives as a parasite, thanks to the Adventurers Guild. Our sustainability is guaranteed as long as there are those willing to accept our help. The One Mind believed that we were alone, that we only survived by clinging to each other. That was their conception of a colony. To welcome strangers into the hive is unthinkable to them. And our advantage. Ooh, yeah! Unlike the Overmind, we can forge alliances with others to enrich our colony. They cannot ascertain our strength, and that is the cause for them to leave us be. Much cause indeed. The non-mind have much to be thankful for. It seems we have become too useful to those around us. We are sure to repay our wonderful allies' kindness in whatever way we can. Even so, I yearn to experience more, to explore new lands and meet new people. I have learned much from your lessons, but it is time to be my own master. I have burdened you long enough. I know that I have much to learn, and that try as I might, I can never be as strong as you. I must develop my own strengths and see to the guild and its future adventurers. But I hope to someday join you. Your pupil will make you proud. Wait for me, Master. Of course. Of course, Vath Duftarm. Yeah! Vath Core. Oh, does this mean I can get the Kongamato? I think that's how you say it. Where's my vendor friend? I should do some of these quests anyway. I'll run into the vendor while I'm doing quests. Alright. Oh wait, Stick Peddler. Yeah, let's go. 200,000 gil, damn. He seeks purpose, so he will follow you everywhere. He will obey. Cute, cute, cute. Oh, I gotta remember I can get these nuggets here. All right. Okay, gonna scrap. Ooh, are you doing lethal? All right, new friend, new friend, new friend. After hatching from an egg laid near the riverbanks, the Kongamato larva spends its early life as a water-dwelling insect. Its maturity is signified by metamorphosis, during which its wings sprout forth and it takes to the skies. Oh, let's go! Yes! Finally! We've got our first Heavensward mount, tribe mount. Let's go. Whee! Ooh, I wonder what my titles are looking like. Got carrier of the kettle. The new mind. Let's go. I'll put that on for now. We're at 7, but we can go up to 8. All right. So let's do some of these Vath quests. Like the quests in the vicinity of the Vath. That's strong arm. I should probably start with the storyteller ones. The Vath storyteller is concerned about the risk of Dravanian attack. Greetings, generous hunter. I would make another request of you. Please gather 3 bunches of silver dew and bring them back to us. Silver dew can be found near Tailfeather. There stands a raised area west of Tailfeather where the plant grows. Gather the plants there and bring them back to us here. Well, we already know from the tribe quest that silver dew is what they burn in these sensors that makes this green smoke, and the dragons hate the smell and stay away. Reason and plot. We thank you again, Hunter, for the weapons you collected for us, but the weapons alone will not be sufficient. They are useless without fire sand, and our fire sand supplies continue to dwindle. Please fetch us more fire sand. At Lothas Nath, there are bags full of fire sand. Please fetch us 3 of these bags. The voracious Vath is examining the Vath nests. Oh, your little nests are in there? Greetings, Hunter. Does the hunt go well? There is much delicious meat nearby. There is much delicious fruit nearby. We rarely want for food. What we want for is shelter. Building materials are the one thing we cannot hunt. We have no materials. We cannot repair our homes. We cannot build new structures. We have recently treated with the dragons for their clay, but the path for us to take has not been decided yet. There is still much clay at the Nath Hive. Fetch 2 boxes worth. Just for now. Oh, that's fun. So that might be conditional dialogue if they've got the thing with the dragons. So they're like, while we still figure out that stuff, just steal us some clay in the interim. Gotcha. The Hungerer. Fruit. Delicious fruit. The mere thoughts makes our mandibles itch. Do you know the high ground near Mare's Oath? A great tree grows there. Its fruit is delicious. The ripest fruit falls to the ground ready to be eaten. Please fetch us 3 of these fruits. Why do you love that fruit so much? So this is... So that, that exclamation just now was from Siblara? Right over here, who thinks he's an Elzen, I guess? He's eyeing me hungrily. Generous Hunter, we would like to ask something of you. It is not difficult work. We need Nanka eggs. 5 delicious Nanka eggs. Slay a Ninki Nanka and harvest its delicious eggs for us. We wonder, will you never tire of Nanka eggs, Siblara? Oh, so they... They get on each other about their preferred foods. Gotcha. Yow, yow. Here's some silver dew. So the stuff that they burn just grows wild around here. A little north from here. Gotcha. So this is the particularly tasty tree, huh? But I thought those were Salem trees over there. All right, hungerer. We smell the fruit, and it makes our mandibles itch. Ripe Salem tree fruit. Although slightly bruised from the long fall, the Salem tree fruit appears ready to eat. So sweet and so soft. These fruits are amazing. Thank you, generous hunter. We cannot understand why you like this fruit. The smell is disgusting and the texture is worse than disgusting. We pity you. Your life is poorer for your bad taste. But that is well, for it means more fruit for us. Being non-mind is not always bad, we think. Well, you see, the two of them are just expressing their individuality, which is what being Vath is all about. The gnat of the one mind. Every day they eat the same thing. They eat the same bland paste. They have no idea of all the yummy, delicious foods in the world. And do you have the Nanka eggs? Tasty, juicy Nanka eggs. This is what we've, the Vath have been trading with the goblins. Trading to the goblins. Yes. Thank you for these eggs. The texture is irresistible. We could eat 1,000 of them, but 5 will do for now. We cannot understand your liking for Nanka eggs. They are disgusting. You have bad taste. We cannot understand your dislike for Nanka eggs, but if this is what it means to, this is what it means to be of the non-mind. Yes. Exactly. Their individuality. I'll go talk to them again after I turn this in. Got your Silver Dew, storyteller. Do you have the Silver Dew? A fragrant herb with silver leaves that, when rubbed, turned a bright green. Thank you, Hunter. We can now feel safe. The smell of burning silver dew, the smoke it produces, is unbearable to dragons. It will keep them away, making Lothastvath safe for a time. Oh, those detestable one mind. They come here. They target our young ones. Generous hunter, I beg you, give us justice. Make them suffer as we have suffered. 1 iron drone, 1 hail drone, 1 forager. Kill one of each. We do not seek justice against any one caste of the one mind. What we seek justice against is the very one mind itself. Damn, okay. Strong arm, what's up? Oh, hydrate. Thank you, Tess. Stretch. Ooh, I probably am due for a stretch. Alright, hydrated. Bonk! Alright, I'll go stretch. No, 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 no. That's okay. Sometimes a bonk is a bonk, and it's funny. It's a funny noise. Ugh. Don't worry. Did you get some food? You love the reason I have it there, yes. People also seem to like to use it when characters in video games I'm playing are also being out of pocket. Like me when All Might appears. Me when All Might appears. Oh my god. The Vath strongarm is in a frightful panic. We were attacked by Nath from the One Mind. We fled in a hurry. We left behind our wain. The wain is full of goods. We must recover those goods. The goods are very precious. Very, very precious. You threw together a salad that you should have eaten days ago. Oh my god, what a mood. I have like 2 salads in the fridge that I need to throw away. It's bad. And you have an udon stir fry cooking up. Oh, that sounds so good. Oh my god, I hope you enjoy. But the Nath may still be waiting. Generous hunter, you are strong. Could you recover our goods for us? We were attacked at the riverside west of Lotha's Nath. Our wain should still be there. Please recover our precious goods for us. Alright, now what do you guys want, you hungry guys? The Vath Hungerer seems distracted by something in the forest. Greetings, hunter. Do you know the Melier? Yeah, the tree things? They wander the forest. We would like you to kill some. Why would you ask him to hunt Melier? You cannot eat them. They are far too tough. We do not want to eat them. We cannot eat them. Not one part of them is edible, but those evil creatures stop us from gathering food. They interfere with our hunting. Please kill 4 of them. It would make our lives much easier. Okay. Diplois stares longingly into the distance. Hunter, we have another request to make of you. The Lowadans on the far side of the river. Their meat is delicious. Please bring us some of their delicious meat. We overheard your conversation. The Lowatan's meat truly is delicious. But what? That you would try to keep it to yourself. We think this is not fair. They finally agree on something that tastes good. We were not talking to you, Hungerer. Do you so miss hearing the thoughts of others? But you are right. It is not fair. Very well, Hunter. Please bring us 3 flanks of delicious Lawton meat. Our mandibles itch at the thought of it. Okay. Time to do Vath chores. So this is the meat we're gonna get for those two hungry dudes. Oh yeah, we're being sent to steal a bunch of stuff from, Lothas Nath. So, this is what the Vath storyteller meant when he was talking about the Vath being parasites. That, we get sent on a bunch of missions to steal stuff from the Nath, right? Well, before Mr. came, that was kind of like how they were subsisting, along with trade, like very limited trade with the hunters, and obviously they traded with Thancred and stuff like that, but the Vath resented having to steal from the Nath to survive. They resented being parasites, so the Adventurers Guild that we did with the Deft Arm and the Tribe quests is actually really good. They don't have to be dependent on, you know, their former masters, I guess you could say. Like, they were split from the Hive, but still dependent on them, and now they don't need to be anymore. Or at least quite not to the same degree. It'll probably be a process for them to completely not need anything from the Nath. There's the Wayne. It's so cute looking, a little termite mound Wayne. Look at this thing. It's so adorable. It looks like a little bug. Right, Voracious Vath. Alright, so here's the clay. Dravanian clay, only found in the Dravanian foothills of Avalathia's spine, turns a deep ochre when fired in a kiln, a color unachievable with any other Eorzean clay. Cool. Thank you, Hunter. This will be enough. Dravanian clay is a special kind of dirt. Dirt from deep beneath the smoldering wastes. The Nath combine it with their saliva to make a thick, sticky substance. It is perfect for constructing nests. Storyteller. Thank you, Hunter. Oh no. Rage-kun's clipping into you, storyteller. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Hunter. We appreciate what you have done. The one mind now knows our pain. This is enough revenge for now. Though those you slew were likely not the self-same Nath that attacked us, it makes no difference. The Nath are all of the same consciousness. You have attacked a part of that which attacked us. Wild. Our dear brother. Welcome back to Lothastvath. I'm a dear brother of theirs now. Look around. Our hive flourishes. We are ever grateful for your guidance, for leading us to this new way of life. What of the Overmind? He yet seethes in his hive, but we are certain he will think twice before threatening us again, as long as we have the Adventurers Guild and our cherished friends. Oh. Right, the Hungerer. Thank you, Hunter. You are a strong ally. When we fight, it is only to hunt food. It is a waste to hunt what we cannot eat. We would only grow hungrier. You are right, Siloa. Hunting Melier is pointless. They taste terrible. They are tough and dry. You find yourself picking splinters from your mandibles for days afterwards. Oh, that's terrible. They were laughing. Alright, Siblora, do you have the delicious meat? Yes. Raw Lawton. Meat so fresh you can still hear the death throes from the beast you sliced it from. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yes, this is it. This meat is very good. You have brought us very good meat. I cannot wait to eat it. Yes, the smell of this meat is very good. We do not remember the last time we saw such fresh, juicy meat. They're just gonna eat it right now instead of cooking it, of course. In the one mind, only warriors are fed meat. But for ones such as us, to be able to eat meat, and whenever the mood takes us, there are very real advantages to being of the non-mind. They finally got to enjoy a meal together, something they both agreed on. How liberating to eat meat whensoever we wish. However, it is not as delicious as before. Is it of lower quality? Oh no! Sorry to hear that. I tried. Right, strong arm. I saved the Wayne. Hunter, do you have our cargo? Ah, yes, this is it. Delicious algae. Algae? We collected it as a gift for a special Vath. We are fond of her, very fond of her. Oh, well, good luck with that. So the Nath were indeed lying in wait. Treacherous Nath. Thank you for slaying them. You have given us not just our algae, you have also given us our revenge. Alright. I think that's enough for now. There's still a couple of quests here, but that was a good chunk. I think we should work on some job quests. What do I got here? Oh, there's the fire sand, right? And maybe I should just do that real quick. Or I could complete that off stream and then turn it in another time. How far away is it? Oh, hold on. There's a quest over there. This would be a good opportunity to pick it up. All right, I'm just gonna go to Loth asked Nath again to steal their fire sand. Alright, there's the tunnel. I'm just gonna barge in. Alright, well, it looks like there's a non-mind drone in the middle of the hive. Maybe we can help him out. One of the Nath in the storeroom looks confused and bewildered. Where are we? Who are we? Ooh, is this a brand new non-mind? Boy, do I have a hive to introduce you to. We are waiting for our orders, but we cannot hear our orders. What should we do? We do not speak with fleshlings, but we have no choice. What should we do, fleshling? Please ask someone for us. Alright, well, I gotta tell the storyteller. There's stuff happening. This Nath you describe seems to have awakened, to have found the gift of self-awareness. This is good news. We have a new sister. Hunter, please instruct our new sister to come here to Lothast Vath. And then I found your fire sand. Our stores of fire sand grow low. Once depleted, we will be almost defenseless. Flintlock fire sand. Enough fire sand to tear a hole in an ilm-thick steel plate. Take care when dancing around bonfires. This amount of fire sand should suffice for quite some time. Thank you, generous hunter. Alright, let's go bring new non-mind girly back to the to meet her new family. I'm gonna save you. You're gonna be a new Vath. The non-mind? So there are others, other Nath like us. We understand. We shall go there now. We must, or we will be destroyed. Thank you, kind fleshling. Yay! New sister! All right. So we just saw an example and helped facilitate how the Vath formed and continue to gain new members. Just once in a while, there's a gnat that breaks off from the one mind, and they would get killed as an aberration otherwise. But with the Vath, they can go pursue a life of individuality. All right. So, what should we work on? I can finish Armorer. All right, let me switch to Armorer. Heaven's turn is about to end, so if you haven't gotten your own little baby Ryunosuke, do it before it's too late. Alright, Blandsteer. Ah, there you are, mister. I've been itching to see this adamantite creation of yours. Yes. Gonna bring up some old Allegan, I don't know about techniques, but definitely old Allegan materials. I've never seen the like. Even a behemoth would have a hard time putting a scratch on that thing. The whole piece is so light, you'd never think it were made of metal at all. Ah, you've exceeded all me expectations. And while you've been busy forging this beauty, Hananza and me have been putting together a little surprise for the rest of the party. I even had me weaver mate stitch up a new hat for Beneteer. Hey, they're gonna be all kitted out. Everything we had, we poured into these gifts. There'll be no complaints this time, mister. Here, you should be the one to bear the pride of Vimeli. Aww, the pride of Vimeli. Head down to Bulwark Hall and hand it over to those adventurers. The Forge Master and me'll be right behind you. That's the mizzenmast, so I should be able to take the elevator to get to Bulwark Hall. Onwards to victory! With style! Oh, my beloved Holone. We'll beat it this time! Greetings, Master Mister. You've brought gifts for all of us? Yep. Pride of Vimeli. Pieces of armor crafted by Forge Master Hananza, veteran armorer Blandsteer, and you! Hey, looking good. Hardly feels like I'm wearing armor at all. Nothing to stop me springing and stinging. That one's mine. I stripped the design down to its bare essentials for maximum mobility. And also his mask, of course, was made by Mr. And it goes together. Aye, this gorgeous helm leaves bare my best features. I can already picture myself weaving through our foes in a deadly dance. An epic tapestry waiting to be woven. I made that one. Took the lessons of 2 separate guild masters, but I finally forged some that you approved of. And it goes perfectly with the armor I made. Ooh, looking good, dude. Yes. Yes, I like this. I feel not the slightest resistance to my movements. That there masterpiece was forged by Mr. The perfect design crafted from the perfect metal. If you lose your quarry with that on your back, don't bother coming back at all. And it goes with the shield that I also made. I cannot thank you enough. And there's Beneter's new hat from the Weaver guy. I cannot thank you enough. Now I might concentrate on healing without the thoughts of shabby equipment clouding my judgment. You guys look way more kitted out than you were before. No more excuses, my fine companions. We certainly look the part of heroes, so let us prove that we are such in truth. Onwards! Yeah! I think they'll be okay. Good for them. I've never much been one for encouraging folk. I never knew it could feel this good. Getting beaten by you all them years ago was bad enough. But after losing the same contest to Mr. in front of the Admiral, no less, I lost me way as well. Oh. So the fact that he lost to me in front of Merlvib was what really made him go nuts. Gotcha. If those adventurers hadn't saved me, I might have never found the path I'm on now. Thanks to them, I learned the value of listening to me clients. More importantly, how to listen to me colleagues. To me, armor craft was something you mastered alone. At worst, a colleague was someone what dragged you down. At best, a rival to spur you along. I was always trying to distance myself. I see me mistake now. I see how I stunted me growth by shunning the knowledge and support of me fellow artisans. Mr. Forge Master, you could have given up on this bitter old Oryx, but you didn't. And for that, you have me deepest thanks. Ha! You pushed everyone away, from the greenest novice to the oldest veteran, and the last thing I expected was to have you ask me for help. Mayhap now we can work together to raise our craft to new heights. Damn, I never expected Blandsteer to have such a character arc in the armorer job quests, class quests. Aye, after learning your lessons, I reckon me work is better than it's ever been. I reckon I might even be good enough to challenge you to another contest. Ah, you've certainly come a long way. Wait, what was that about a contest? 3 rounds. Winner takes all. I've got to get back to me Forge and start crafting me some ingots. We'll see who's the best now, Forge Master. Hey, you were worried about him not being back to his old self. This is good, right? Did we not just talk about this rival business? Well, a little friendly rivalry is good for the guild, and even a Forge Master should be kept on her toes. Do your worst, you old buzzard. I'll be ready for you. This is much less toxic and more healthy and productive than it was when I started. Alright, I think the Armorer's Guild and Blandsteer are probably gonna do okay now. And that's it for Heaven's Word Armorer. So, let's see. What else should we work on? How about... How about some more ninja? Alright, let's go to... I think the Aleport's the real shortcut. So... My least favorite thing about navigating in ARR areas is when you want to like fly across Bronze Lake because to the west bank because there's no, or shore because there's no etherite. But there's two shortcuts. One, if you don't fuck it up like I just did. One is you just go past Sastasha. From Aleport. And the other way is, little known fact, there's actually a ferry that goes between the two trading posts between the different Kikern brothers on each shore, on each side of the lake. So you can also take a ferry across the lake. All right, Obero. Right, so we're trying to help Yuki. I think it's best that you approach Akagi. Yes. All right, let's catch up with what we're at. Yuki is attempting to breach a Salt Hound base and may have need of your help. So the Salt Hounds, were former pirates who haven't been taking to land all that well, except Ratata, the our highest rank of all Ratatas. Can keep them in line, but I think they do some banditry. Finally, it's not easy keeping the princess in one place, you know. Incredible. This is why you had me wait, Akagi. I had thought myself clear. I neither need nor want their help. Go home, Shinobi. Princess, now that we are here, surely there is no harm in telling us your plan. Oh, we'd be happy to. It's a long story, too. Rumors have been swirling about your black markets, but those things that sound much like our clan's stolen treasures. About things that sound much like our clan's stolen treasures, gotcha. It's hard to pin down rumors like that, but we've also gotten word that some group of pirates, the Hounds of Salt or some such, keep records of the black markets. I don't need to tell you how valuable those could be. Of course, a certain someone is all set on slipping into their camp by herself, but I can't see to letting that... Well, she just ran off. Not again! Always sneaking off on her own like that. Seeing as she is already gone, we cannot stop her. However, we still might lend her aid by clearing obstacles from her path. So it looks like she's just having an easy time, but we're helping her from the shadows. Here, mister. Smoke bombs. You will catch the attention of the nearby watchmen if you set these off near the camp. Incapacitate them, and the princess may pass unnoticed. Ah, a fake attack. My axe is for show, mainly, but I'll help where I can. Very well. Akagi, go east. We will rendezvous to the southeast of Poor Maid's Mill when done. Yeah, Poor Maid's Mill is real close to the Salthound base, which is why I don't know why Peter Jackson Lullafell thinks it's safe to stay there all alone, but he can do what he wants. Smoke bomb. What's that sound? Smoke bomb. Created by the ninja Oboro, these tiny spherical incendiaries do not contain any fire sand, rather a pair of liquids separated by a thin oilskin wall. When thrown upon the ground, the two liquids mix, causing a reaction which produces a billowing cloud of noxious smoke. Cool. Oh, wrong one. Intruder! We've got an intruder! Whew. Only a diversion, you said, but that was bloody frightening. All we can do, we have done. Princess Yuki should have made it inside by now. Put paid to the watch, but not the watchdogs. When they get their teeth into you lot. What? Quickly, mister, inside the camp. Save yourselves the effort. The black market records are mine. Our jade jewel is mentioned in here. The Midare Kanemitsu dagger as well. It seems the former was sold, but finding the buyer should not be difficult, and the blade will be up for auction shortly. Princess, you were safe. Did you not meet with any resistance? Resistance? Oh, them. You kicked their asses. You took out 2 curls like it was nothing. You did that, princess? She's not the pride of our clan for nothing. The princess is a skilled fighter. She tried her hand at your ninjutsu, too. Not even her instructors can keep up with her these days. I trust you see now why I have no need of your help. I will reclaim my clan's property myself. I just wish she understood what she means to our clan. Well, thank you for today. I'll have need of your help again soon, but let's keep it on the sly, hey? Come, let us return to our haunt. You must meditate on what you have seen here, to focus your thoughts into weapons anew. Alright, so let's go back to Wineport. Oops, sorry. Right. Let me in! Yakaboo. Well, the princess's trust is not yet yours, but she is safe. Were this a trial, you would have passed. But your mind is full. Still your thoughts. Listen to what your heart says in the silence. In doing so, you will grow as a shinobi. You sound like Frey. Maybe you two will get along, but I think Frey would think you're boring, probably. Oh yeah, I finally get my AoE combo. Let's go. In perfect devotion to your duty, you awaken to a new technique, Hake Mujin Satsu. I should probably put that on. Which means I need to put shade shift somewhere else. A new request from Akagi has arrived. Akagi has called us again, this time to Oshan's embrace. His note was brief and hastily written. I do not know what the princess has done, but it is clear that she needs our aid, urgently. We must away to Her Highness's side, Mr. All right, Oshan's embrace. Named after the Wanderer of the 12. And, Mr's patron god. It would not do to keep Akagi waiting. He looks to crumple from worry. What's going on? You! Where were you? Here I am worried half to death because the princess is in danger and I can't do a thing about it. And you just saunter up like... Calm yourself and start at the beginning. Where's the princess? Calm? Oh, right, calm. Oof. Her Highness learned who bought the clan's jewel. She's run off to take it back and left me behind. Where is she? She can't have gotten far, even with her bleeding witchcraft or whatever. Come on, lads. Fan out and find her. Well, that's it in a nutshell. The guards won't rest till they catch her, and she's stuck up there. That she would find the jade jewel is just like her, but she clearly has no way to escape. Well, mister, it's your mission. What takes the greatest priority? Helping the princess, completing the mission. Helping the princess is what Mister would say, I think. An answer that befits the true shinobi. The guards think the princess's ninjutsu is magic. We can use this ignorance to our benefit. Let fly Raiton. They will mistake the thunder for Princess Yuki's ninjutsu. Draw the enemy southwest, away from the princess. We will rendezvous on the Salt Strand. Well, Raiton is freaking cool, so this'll be fun. So we're gonna be real sneaky. It's time to be real sneaky. We're doing a diversion sort of mission. Right, we're gonna be real sneaky. The footsteps echo. The sound of footsteps echoes in the distance. That sound! It's the girl! After her! Ooh, sneaky ninja mission! Sneaky ninja mission! The sound of footsteps echoes in the distance. Come on! What do you mean, no? Cowards! Do you want to be the one to tell the master someone took the jewel? Then come on! The sound of footsteps echoes in the distance. Don't let her get away! That jewel's more valuable than our lives! Ooh, cool to actually do a sneaky mission. Here we are at the Salt Strand. This is where we're supposed to be meeting up. Ninja Assassin. Hello, hello, princess. Oh, you are unexpected. Yes, most unexpected. Who the hell are you? So the thunder wasn't her doing, but a shinobi's. Who the fuck are you? Nice earrings. Huh. Most curious. Where did she find coin to pay you? Or does she command your loyalty with her regal blood? It's more the latter for some reason. I'm just doing what Oboro says. What I could do if royalty flowed in my veins. No matter. I'm buying a bright future with my actions today. The mission comes first, as they used to say. I was only paid to oversee the delivery, but what is my employer's goodwill worth, I wonder? Why do you look at me like that? Your eyes are like Karasu's or Gekkai's. judging me unworthy. Wait, I know those two. You must be from the Far East. A real shinobi with real ninjutsu, like Gekkai. You think yourself my better because of it? Bro, no, I'm just like you. I'm not from the Far East. You're projecting, bro. I'm not from the Far East. I'm just like you. Don't lie to me. I can see it in your damn eyes. Oh, come on, bro. I will make you spit out what you know about Yuki, or I'll cut it from your corpse's stomach. Jesus, okay. What a piece of work. Defeat Redway. Also, what a name. I can't lose. Your head will bring me a fine reward. Imperial Deserter. Spicy. Pawns, pawns, useless pawns. The match is won when the king comes. Two? How unexpected. I'll have to use what he taught me. How disagreeable the cost. Obero is here. Forgive me, mister, I was waylaid. Oh, the other master, what he taught me, he's summoning bats. This is what Karasu used to do. So Karasu taught this guy how to summon bats. I know your face. It is of the Gekkai's foe. You are Obero, and that makes you Mister. Oh, you finally got the right idea. You'd forbid my mudra of summoning too? I know when the tide is turned. He who fights and runs away. Yes, yes. Why do they always run? He spoke of Gekkai and Karasu, but who was he? Well, okay. Obero, do you really know anything about being a ninja? Like, that's a ninja's whole thing, is getting away and surviving. That's how you stay useful. A different breed than the other guards, that one. You know of Karasu, of Gekkai. There should be no shinobi in this land with such knowledge. Unless he's Garlean? Unless he was one of Gekkai's shadows. The Imperial shinobi lost their place in Garlemald when the unit was disbanded after the man's death. Oh shit, that's our fault, haha. That would be cause for them to sell their blades. I imagine the demand for mercenaries with ninjutsu would be great among people with money enough to trade in Far Eastern treasures. Pardon me, mister. This can wait. Princess Yuki's safety is paramount. Let us join her near the Tempest Gate. Right. Hey, Kagi, we're back. You really saved the princess's skin. She's safe thanks to you. Obero? Well, she seems unruffled for her ordeal. Yuki! Yes, Akagi told me. And no, your aid was not needed. I could have escaped perfectly well without you. But I suppose the important thing is that the jade jewel is once again mine. All I have left to find is the Midare Kanemitsu dagger. Don't interfere. This is my problem to solve, all right? Never know it by what she said, but she's secretly grateful. And if she does anything, I know where to find her brave protectors. That you do. Shall we return, mister? Right back to Wineport. I have made Akagi aware of that strange cell sword we met on the Salt Strand. He will be vigilant, as should you. As for your mission, I believe the princess is warming to you, though it is difficult to tell, but at the very least no harm has befallen her on your watch. Now, I will leave you to your meditations. Allow them to further sharpen your mind, so you will be the blade when the time comes again to strike. Armor Crush! Yes! Very important move. Let's go. In perfect devotion to your duty, you awaken to a new technique, Armor Crush. Yeah! You notice a letter bearing Jack's name in Obero's hand. Oh, Jack! Mister, Jack's network has caught wind of who has been selling the Yatsurugi clan's stolen treasures. This is information that may lead us straight to the dagger. He has summoned us both to the guild, but could I ask you to go by yourself? I cannot leave just now. Akagi and Princess Yuki are on their way here. I sent a missive telling them we might have information on the bandits who robbed her. The princess desires to learn more of them, and so she has seen fit to join us. Oh, so she's warming up to us, huh? I believe Jack will give you a thread. Follow it and return once you have unraveled the truth. The thread, unraveling the truth, uh-huh. Well, I love Jack, but I don't know, I think this might be a good time to switch gears a little bit. Maybe we can work on another quest. Let's see, what do we got? Man, we're getting close to finishing most of these. However, I haven't started on Scholar or Warrior at all, which is bad. Well, maybe we should do one of those. How about we do some Warrior? Let's go see good old Curious Gorge. And we get the classic ARR Mister. Vasket, my man, what's up? If anyone can prove the existence of Mithril Heart, you can. Curious Gorge. Is that the axe of Mithril Heart? By the 12th, the tales were true. That's right, I was looking for stuff on the shore of Silver Tear Lake, right? Quickly now, you must show it to my brother. Also, I love all of these giant dudes in here. And I'm so tiny. Broken Mountain. Well, have you uncovered any proof of Mithril Heart's existence? Yeah. I found Mithril Heart's battle axe by Silvertear Lake. An aged battle axe. Featureless but for the initials MH crudely engraved into the haft, which could have belonged to Mithril Heart. Like putting your initials on the label of your underwear or something, but it's on your axe. This axe. Hey, Broken Mountain, it's been a hot minute. How are you doing? The engraving and the curvature of the blade are exactly as described. To think of the beasts who tasted the steel. Surely this proves that Mithril Heart is more than a mere campfire story. With a steel heart and his legendary techniques, we'll have the strength to slay even the strongest of beasts by the dozen. If Mithril Heart's feet... Oh my god, I need to drink some water. If Mithril Heart's feats were indeed possible, then the knowledge of how he performed them would prove invaluable in restoring the warrior's reputation. So, if you forgot, Vaskit was once part of the Company of Heroes. He's the guy who's stationed in Limsa, who sent you on getting all of those banquet ingredients. Which leads you to Brayflox's long stop and stuff like that. You could show the people of Eorzea the true potential of the warrior. Surely no small number of them would feel compelled to take up the axe. Indeed, it could prove a great boon for our cause. Very well. I will return to my tomes and scour them for any passages relating to Mithril Heart. Mind you, ancient techniques may rouse the inner beast like none before. You're a little concerned about your inner beast again, Curious Gorge? Little scared of losing control? Well, I don't know about you, but I'm built different. Of that I have no doubt, which is why you must not take your training lightly. When I uncover more information, you must needs be ready. All right. Broken Mountain, how's it going? I can tell you have not neglected your training, mister, which is good. I have continued my research into tales of Mithril Heart and his legendary feats, and I believe I've come across a passage which may guide your next step. Before I share my findings with you, however, there is another matter of pressing importance that must be resolved before we continue. A ferocious beast has been sighted near the Weeping Saint in Kurth's Central Highlands, and I would have you, me, and my brother go and slay it, as it poses a threat to any who venture nearby. I realize this may seem like a trivial matter, but I assure you that it is of the utmost importance. Okay, well, it's... Gorge seems to be in a rut anyway, so probably be good for us to go kill something together, you know? Right, the Weeping Saint is in here. Broken Mountain, you okay? Ooh, you killed that thing, Curious Gorge. Good job. I think the 12 you made it. The beast caught us unawares. My brother leapt to my defense and slew it, but in that moment, he was overcome by his inner beast, as before in Wineport. God damn it, Curious Gorge. Seriously? You can't chill and keep control for like 1 minute? I knew it was folly to bring him here. I beg of you, stop him before he hurts himself. God damn it, Curious Gorge. Defeat Curious Gorge. The beast, it's... He has succumbed to the beast within. Stop him before he is forever lost. Each attack serves only to goad the beast. Please, insignificant whelps, you're home ganging me, your bro? What has he become? Inner rage begins to manifest before your eyes. Got him. Mister, speak to me. I'm fine. I told you I'm built different. Thank the gods you're awake. When the final blow landed, you and my brother both collapsed. What happened, mister? Do you remember anything? No. Your inner beast lashed out as if trying to escape? No, you mean I'm not built different? Oh, shit. I see. The lingering numbness is likely your body recovering from the shock. Otherwise, you appear to be unharmed and in full control of your faculties. I owe you an apology, mister. Once again, I lost control. I have already tended to my brother's wounds. You needn't worry. Alas, as I suspected, my brother yet lacks the strength to control his inner beast. As you may have guessed, I called you both here to see if my fears were unfounded. I did not wish to give you cause to worry, brother, but when the beast stirs, my mind grows clouded and my will falters. Or perhaps I remain silent to avoid facing the bitter truth. Who would trust a protector that could turn on them at any moment? All right, Mimo, oh my god. Emo Curious Gorge era. It pains me to do this, but I cannot allow you to accompany Mister any longer. The risk is far too great to you both. This has gotta be so humiliating for Curious Gorge. Damn. Mayhap it is best we continue this conversation in the safety of Camp Bronze Lake. God damn it. Mister, you've grown so much stronger while I've hardly grown at all. Show Eorzea what it means to be a true warrior. I know you can. Poor guy. Jesus. So, my brother has been in a dour mood ever since we returned from the Weeping Saint. Well, that is only natural given his lack of progress, and it may be for the best. The teachings of our people are too dangerous for those who lack control. That is why I chose to focus my studies on how to tame the inner beast. For the sake of my brother, I wanted not more than to solve this dilemma, but then fate intervened and I stumbled upon the tales of Mithril Heart. But mayhap we need not forsake one pursuit for the other, though. In seeking the techniques of Eld, we may discover the reason why you can hold the beast in check so easily, while my brother and I fumble about like children. However, I'm still concerned about what you told me before, about your inner beast lashing out during your duel with my brother. Can you tell me of that once more? Simply recalling the duel rouses your inner beast from its slumber. Wait, it all makes sense. Only the flames of animosity may temper a warrior's soul. I came across these words in a passage, and I did not understand their meaning until now. The inner beast stirs when we face an opponent who pushes us to surpass our physical and mental limits. Only in that moment can we attain mastery of new techniques. Tess! Hydrate, yeah, I should do that. Ah, thank you. The inner beast stirs when we face an opponent who pushes us to surpass our physical and mental limits. Only in that moment can we attain mastery of new techniques. So, you mean, to be a warrior of the Hell's Guard is to be a shonen anime protag? Okay, I can do that. I mean, I'm Mr. Final Fantasy after all. This must be how the heroes of Eld, like Mithril Heart, became such legends. They traveled the realm, testing their mettle against the fiercest foes they could find. Your path is clear then, mister. You must challenge yourself as they did. You must grow stronger and hone your skills to new heights. Broken Mountain has some concerns about his brother. More concerns? I thought the concerns were already through the roof. Well met, mister. It seems your trials have prepared you for the next step down your long path. However, well, your progress is truly remarkable. I'm afraid my brother still fears the fury of his inner beast. Even in the training yard, he swings his axe with hesitation. Poor guy. Seeking to test himself against live foes, he has joined the Maelstrom's efforts to repel a recent spate of kobold attacks. However, Vaskit has sent word that his ferocity on the field of battle is not what it once was. My brother has long admired your will. Test your axe against ever stronger adversaries and master the techniques of Eld, and by doing so serve to inspire him and all who aspire to walk the path of the warrior. Stella? What was that? Something fall over. Hey. Maybe it wasn't her. Okay. Remember the words set forth in the ancient tomes, and seek foes that test the very limits of your mind and body. The heat of battle will awaken the beast within, bestowing upon you the knowledge of our ancestors. Luckily, the path you walk has been tread on before, and you need not wander the land aimlessly. According to the tomes, Mithril Heart once spent a season hunting the hulking grizzly bears that stalk Abelathia's spine, the largest of which are said to rival even a behemoth in size. Oh yeah, I've been beating up some of those bears. They are quite large. Make your way to Tailfeather, home to many seasoned hunters who know the lay of the land and of the creatures inhabiting it. Yeah, I know them pretty well, actually. Find the beasts of Mithril Heart's hunt and test yourself against their razor claws as he did. Yes, yes. There are some big beasties up there in the Dravanian Forelands. Remaclone? Ask any hunter around here about the grizzlies of Abelathia's spine, and they're like to tell you the same thing. If you see one, run. Also, you look like you have something I can do. Remaclon looks like he has just seen a ghost or worse. Oh, there's no way in the seven hells that what I seen was right. Oh, you see, last night, I was taking a stroll after a few pints and stumbled on some ominous-looking ruins. Of course, ruins are pretty common around here, but what I saw ain't. Dragons. That's right, dragons. 2 of them, with great big wings and fire in their eyes. I ran straight home at the sight of them. My memory's a bit hazy, but if that really was dragons I seen, we could all be in danger. I can't very well go back there by myself, but, well, I almost hate to ask, but do you think you could traipse on over to the ruins for me? I'll mark down the area I was wandering around in your map. Right. Bray's probably yelling at me in my head about taking that on. However, I was said to test myself against various strong beasts to temper myself as a warrior. Okay. Warrior 5? You're a right fool if you're thinking of going after one of those massive beasts alone. Best bring about a dozen friends along if you want to come back in one piece. If you've got the men, then I've heard of hunting parties using Willem salmon to draw them out. If you're heading up the Willem River, you're like to find a few what died during the salmon run. Oh, just pick them up instead of fishing? Don't mind if I do. Of course, once you lure one out, you gotta kill it. Can't offer much advice on that part. Don't worry, that's what I'm good at. Alright, one more piece of advice. Oh, poor Stella's like, pay attention to me. Maybe I should stop kind of early. I'm kind of hungry. Louisonette? Aye, I can hardly forget the size of the beast I saw that day. I was tracking a chocobo round the 100 throws when I spotted a bear near as big as a house, drinking its fill from the waters. Big as a house, damn. I didn't dare get any closer and went home from that day's hunt empty-handed. You can't convince me to go back to the 100 throws again, even if there was a whole herd of chocobos over there. Oh, kitty. Ow, Stella. Ow. Alright, we do got some dead salmon in here. I think over here is probably where that guy thought he saw dragons. Oh, in Mare's Oath? You wanna jump up, baby? In my lap? No? Okay. Are you talking about these dragon statues? You see 2 dragon statues. The craftsmanship of each is exquisite. It is easy to see how one might confuse them with the real thing. Yeah, so this is Mayor's Oath. Just in case, I might actually crack open the encyclopedia for this one. Let's see. Here we go. Mayor's Oath. Eorzean linguists theorize that Mayor's Oath actually derives from Maros, meaning summer woken in the dragon tongue. However, there are no clues as to the significance of the name, nor of the stone ruins. In the present, the building is both a landmark and a reminder of a time-worn hunter's oath not to harm the brooding female chocobos so that nature's balance can be preserved. So, the hunters have given their own significance to these ruins 1,000 years after they had significance to the people who built them. But yeah, there are a few places around here that are kind of misheard dragon speak turned into words. So like Maros becomes Mayor's Oath, you know? You're back! Did you see the dragons? Statues, you say? Ugh, maybe I should go easier on the Yale. They say those ruins up north were built by heretics. Even just going near them might have people doubting your allegiances. Well, since I know there's no real dragons, I guess there ain't nothing to worry about. Now that I know what sort of place it is, I'll be sure to give it a wide berth. Wow, I guess the other hunters haven't told you how cool that place is. Ella, don't do that. Pretty sure that's not good for you. My soup. Okay. Let me go kill that bear. Ooh, Chocobo Forest looks cool in this weather. Alright, see if we can get a big bear with this dead salmon. This salmon spent the rest of its energy spawning. Just like in real life. So we're fighting this big grizzly. It is the size of a house. Recollection of past battles rouses your inner beast. All right, back to Camp Bronze Lake. Curious Gorge. Are you still beating yourself up? Basket and I have just returned from our duties in Lenosha. The cowardly kobolds never stood a chance. A dip in the hot springs seems a just reward for our bravery. You know what? I'm glad you're feeling better. You needed a little pick-me-up. Basket? Broken Mountain told me of the daring hunt you set out upon. I'd like to hear about it. Sounds like it's the type of story that'll get our blood flowing. Yeah, there's this big bear, and I killed it! Yeah! Ah, mister, welcome back. My brother and Vasket were just telling me of the Maelstrom's successes in Lenosha. Aye, the kobolds scattered as frightened mice before our wrath. I dare say they'll think twice before setting foot on Lominson soil again. Mister, as eager as I am to hear of your journey to Abelathia's spine, I can't afford to waste any more time away from my training. The kobolds may be licking their wounds for now, but they'll be back, and in greater numbers. Till next we meet. Yeah, okay, he's still taking it a little hard. Curious Gorge has acted in high spirit since our return from Laminsa, but his bravado scarcely hides the truth. What he said was true. Our operations against the kobolds were a resounding success. However, troops that fought alongside him say that Curious Gorge was noticeably shaken during the battle, as if afraid the tide would turn at a moment's notice. Oh no, poor guy. But it was not fear of the kobolds that caused his axe to waver. He still fears his own inner beast. As long as this fear has hold of him in battle, then there is little hope that he will grow as a warrior. The kobolds become bolder with each passing day, and the Maelstrom's forces are spread too thin. Maelstrom Command is desperately seeking ways to supplement its flagging troops. They're considering bolstering fighting strength by training troops in warrior techniques. Ooh! So we can train the Maelstrom in warrior techniques? That'd be cool. So Curious Gorge's capabilities have come under special scrutiny. However, if fear continues to hold him back, I doubt he'll manage to impress anyone. Oh, but there's me. I can vouch for the warrior's techniques. Screw Curious Gorge. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We need to help him gain more confidence. The least we can do as a friend, and I guess at one point he was kind of my mentor. Once again, we are left wanting for a means to tame the inner beast. Mister, was there not learned from your journey to the Dravanian Forelands that could be of aid?
Stella, please. You're being noisy.
And in the same manner as before, the memories of battle have roused the inner beast.
Stella.
I dropped my roller. Oh, it fell quite far. Hold on a moment. Maybe I should stop soon. Stella's like, baby time now. So my theory was correct. The key to mastery lies in the heat of conflict. Just as the ancient tomes say, only victory against a worthy opponent can temper the inner beast. Mister, your growth as a warrior has given us valuable insight into the true nature of the inner beast. However, there is still much that remains shrouded in mystery. And there's still the question of what exactly sets Mister apart from your brother. I'm built different, that's all. Indeed. The tools to tame the beast within are hidden somewhere. I just have yet to find them. Mister, continue with your training while I return to the tomes. A solution will present itself soon enough. Alright, good to see you, Vasket. Have fun in Costa del Sol. Ooh, what'd I get? Recollection of past battles rouses your inner beast, resonating with the rooms of the soul of the warrior. The Fell Cleave! I've got the famous skill. I've got the Fell Cleave. Let's go. Pirates of Shallow Water. I'll get this started. At least. Mister, you couldn't have come at a better time. Vasket has just arrived and looks eager to speak with you. What happened with Fen and Moose? Oh no, what did you guys do to each other? Oh no. This is shorter than some Hollywood marriages. Mister, you couldn't have come at a better time. Basket has just arrived and looks eager to speak with you. You have no idea you came back from packing a curry and the lobby was empty? What? Oh. I thought some tomfoolery happened with whoopee cushions or something. It could have just said we were good for the night and stopped. I've been around for that before. You're rewatching your own VOD to find out? Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. But, well, I hope you guys had fun. I was almost thinking of seeing if I could come in at to stop soon and see if I could come in at the end, but I think Stella's gonna kill me if we don't have baby time soon, so I don't think I could have even if I wanted to. Messed up coilhead shenanigans? Oh boy. Alright, Basket. You're back? You're just in and out of here all the time. Ah, mister. Just the warrior I wanted to see. The nation of Limsa Lominsa is in dire need of your aid. The Maelstrom is short-handed and the Beast Tribe's attacks only grow more ferocious. I'm here searching for skilled fighters. There aren't many more skilled than you. As you know, my brother has already answered the call, helping the Maelstrom defend from the relentless kobold assaults. Kobolds aren't the only thorn in our sides. Pirates serving the Sahagin have been pillaging along the coast of Lenosha. Oh, good old serpent reavers, yeah. That's why we need your axe, mister. They may be mere pirates, but their blades cut as deep as any I've ever seen. Limsa Lumensa would be grateful to have your prowess on their side. Once you've made your preparations, hurry to Ailport and speak with the storm captain on duty for details of the mission. Right, I might wait on that. This mission entails more than just your journey on the warrior's path. Use your burgeoning strength in the aid of Limsa Lominsa, and your inner beast may be tempered even further. Isn't it nice to see classic Mister again? All right. Well, I think that might do it for the night, even though I know this is rather short by Lore Sunday standards, but I'm feeling it. Stella's feeling it. I did get some valuable things done, though. I cleared a bunch of Dravanian Forlan's quests off our list. I did some more class and job quests. And most importantly, we are completely 100% done with our Anima Weapon. Yeah, that's the real prize of today. All right, we are growing ever closer to Stormblood. Stormblood's right around the corner. Mister is finally gonna get his Fantasia. Because not because he's changing, just because he's growing up a little and getting some stubble. Anyway, he's not getting the Fantasia right away though. There's a certain part of the story where I think it'll be fun if I Fantasia him right then. So anyway, as for what we have left to do, there are more side quests to do. We could work on... Oh yeah, I still need to unlock Sage. We could work on the Stormblood jobs a little bit, like Red Mage and Blue Mage, but they should be lower priority. I need to finish Warrior, Ninja, Scholar, Summoner, and that's it for jobs. And then crafting, gathering classes. I have a little bit more to do on Weaver, and then I'm done with all the crafters. And then I just need to finish the gathering class quests, and that will be it. It's really not that much more. Feast of Famine I can do anytime. It's just quite a grind on the back end, and I'm finally getting into the spirit of fishing a little bit. What else? We need to clear the side quests out of every area, and we've cleared most of them. We're gonna continue on. We don't necessarily need to completely finish the tribe quests by the time I start Stormblood, but we're kind of on the road there. There's a couple of quests in Ishgard. Oh yeah, we need to finish Hildebrand still. There's a couple of quests in Ishgard I wanted to save till the very tail end of everything. And then once I'm done with those, I was gonna finish the MSQ. And then from Balezar's Wall, I was gonna go straight into Stormblood. So it's coming. It's coming. It might take another month or so, but Stormblood is on its way. But we did. It was a long road finishing the Anima Weapon, but we sure did it. All right. So we hit a big accomplishment today. Thank you guys, and thank you Rowan for helping me with those last primal hit. Oh my god, I really need to get off for the night. I can't even talk anymore. Those last fights for the Anima Weapon. All right. So who should I raid? Well, maybe I should just hit up Owlin as usual. Owlin's back at it with Final Fantasy IX, which is supposed to factor in a bit with Dawn Trail, which is fun. I want to stream Final Fantasy IX on this channel at some point myself. Maybe I should do that in the first half of this year before Dawn Trail. Ooh. Yeah, I'll have to put it up the list a bit. So I might skip out early because I need to eat, and I don't want to get spoiled too bad in Final Fantasy IX, but Owlin is a wonderful friend of the stream and is very relaxing to listen to, so let's go see her. All right, raid has started. And I'll see if I'm back tomorrow and see if I can do some needle felting. If not, I'll definitely see you guys Thursday. All right. Thank you guys so much. And 6.55 on Tuesday, if you're caught up. Exciting. All right, everybody. Good night.